Alright, how do fuckaroos? My brain is killing me right now. Like, it is just a little bit on the outside, just a tiny little bit on the outside. It's not great, it's not fun, it's not brilliant at all, unfortunately. It do be what it do be. In fact, where the oh shit, I got rid of my rain. I apparently got rid of my rain. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, music it is then. Music it is. Alright, what am I, what's it? What am I made for use looking like? Sabaton Dynasty Beast in black. Amaranth Metalite Circle Case K. Takamachi War, Commander Make. Oh, my brain. Oh, my fucking brain. Fuck it. We'll go for this. Which, crank it down a smidge. Black white, you absolutely can. Also, how do, brother? How do? Jesus fucking Christ, that's a bit big. I am a little tiny wee bit spacey, I'm not gonna front. Don't think I've Nuzlocke those for a while. Actually, the last Nuzlocke I did, I believe, was Blaze Black. And it was a bastard pain in my dick. How long ago was it? It was Radical Red, and before that was the Blaze Black randomized hardcore Nuzlocke. As for the main oh, that's a good point actually. What's it? Non-ROM hacks. Non-ROM hacks. That is true. That is true. I hadn't thought of those, believe it or not. Like, funnily enough, right, what I was going to go for Sacred Gold. Or Storm Silver. Excuse the fucking writing because it has been a while. Like, Jesus. Those are the ones I was thinking of doing. Black and White, and in fact, actually no, Black and White did enter my mind for a second, purely because, what's it? Because I had to remember when I'd done them. ORAS are absolutely more. I also feel like there are ROM hacks of ORAS that just kind of I could play, but apparently aren't very good. But why did I? ORAS. Black, White. I feel like I haven't done HGSS in a while, to be fair. There's the other thing. Alright, that's why I went straight for Sacred Gold, Storm Silver, because it feels like I haven't done HGSS in a while. Gen 3 was done with also Radical Red and then an Emerald Imperium, which was, oh, that was a whole nother fucking kettle of fish. Also, if you'll excuse me, I have cut down drastically on these bastards, right? Because Tuesday fucking night, I realized, hold up, I've been chugging 3 of these a fucking day. And I'm not going to front, I was feeling like shite. You know when you when you overdo on caffeine and you feel like an absolute anxious mess? That's how I ended up. That and my chest started hurting a little bit, which is a new one. But I suppose it's because I'm getting older. So I'm cutting down like no one's business. Didn't have one yesterday. Had one Wednesday when I streamed. And so, one more now. Oh, dear sweet Jesus. Still on 2 a day? Honestly, I'd still go for 2 a day. That's the problem. I have a very, very addictive personality. This is why I don't try shit. You know what I mean? Like, I will hyperfixate on that one thing. Both in the morning. Yo, you do what you gotta do to get ready for the rest of the day, don't you? Because, oh boy, I can't imagine what kind of day you got. When did I do sumo? When the fuck did I do sumo last? You fuck right off. In fact, the last 2 Pokemon games I've played, really, well, 3, are Radical Red, Blaze Black, and the saltiest run back of Blaze Black. Then it was an X randomized Nuzlocke a year ago, just after Scarlet. Jesus Christ. My brain, brother. My brain. Like, what the fuck do you mean that it has been over a fucking year since I've played, like, X? Or anything that wasn't, what's it? Blaze Black or Radical Red. Sumo. Fuck. Do some. Yeah. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's a better texture. Oh, my head, brother. My fucking poor head. Use some. I did do a 0 to hero on. When was that, though, is the other problem. Soulstorm. Oh, 0 to hero Ninetales. There it is. It was a different thumbnail. That finished 4 months ago. Only 4 months, believe it or not. And what was that in? I don't remember. Yeah, I was gonna say, brother. Where are we on with this? Okay, so your ranking would be X, Y, B dubs, or ass. Huggus. Huggus. And then the, we'll say it, Sumo Yusum. Personally, I think I'm just an absolute whore for, for Gen 2. Cross out the ones I ain't feeling. That's the problem. I'm feeling all of them. Because it's been so long, or it feels like it's been so long. But if I'm going to rank them myself... it would probably end up going like that. Purely because I did... Unova recently, although that was on my list initially. I'm a whore for the Alola games. They're so good. Like, these fucking 3 games are some of my favorites from the Pokemon series. Oh. It's not the ones I like the most. It's the ones I'm feeling the most. If it was liking, then honestly it would be a bit different. Like X and Y, Kalos is one of my favorite fucking regions. You know, like, I still remember the day I got Pokemon X and Y in the mail with a little map thing. And I remember booting up the 3DS XL that I got for Christmas. Like specifically, turning the volume up, and I cried when you got out of the forest. It might be one of my favourite stories to tell, to be fair, but it's one of those, you know? Let me think. God, my head is fucking pounding. Jesus. Oh, yeah. No, we'll sit. These, we'll sit. Purely because of the Zero to Hero, these will be gone for now. Were it not for that, I may have gone with you some. Or even OG fucking... No, I went with OG Sun and Moon for, what's it, for the Zero to Hero Ninetales. Because I was making a point of just how fucking nasty Lusamine actually got. Oh, Lusamine still burns me in Sumo, and her treatment in, what's it, in Usum is just, Oh, that's pause. Nope. Nope. Templars is less decent. Pumping iron power. This is the anthem. Oh. Immediate vibes. Also, ow. I whipped myself in the fucking chest with the headphone cord. So what I'm seeing then is the general consensus is 6-5-4. Gen-wise. Fuck. What would be the most fun? Yeah. Because, like, the only reason I'm not so hot on, what's it, on Unova is because of the Blaze Black games that I played, I say fairly recently. It was still, what, 5 months ago. Which, good God, 5 fucking months it's been. What the fuck? Now then. If I... It is kind of a coin flip, isn't it? Tempting. Tempting. I'm just... No, it's not 1-0 to Hero the other. 10, also tempting, also tempting. My initial idea, right, what I think I'll do, right, if we go with X and Y, right, Fucking hell. Have I forgotten how to write all of a sudden? What is this? There we go. Possible hardcore Nuzlocke X and Y. Then with Art Gold Soul Silver, we we do a Drayano hack. With Sacred Gold, Storm Silver, Sacred... Oh shit, Zero to Hero High Flow. I forgot about that. That might be worthwhile, actually. Maybe. It kind of reminds me, actually, of how I used to play Gold. I want a challenge. You know? I definitely want a challenge. Although they're both challenges technically, but one has less stakes. One, we'll say the Z0 to Hero, is more of a bash your head against a brick wall and see how we'll say how many tries it takes. My problem is, especially with Heart Gold's ones. Oh no, I know. I'm talking it out so I get my ideas out in the open as well. You know what I mean? Ow. Oh, my knee. Oh, that's ouch. My issue, at least with a we'll say with a Heart Gold Soul Silver Zero to Hero, is red. The fucking demon himself. Level 88 fucking Pikachu. Like, there's not much that I can do. If I can't beat red with a level 100 Typhlosion, there isn't much that I can do, I don't think. Like, if I'm sure it's possible. It's gotta be possible. Oh yeah, no, if you're gonna fucking, what's it? That's the thing with Heart Gold Soul Silver. If you're gonna play it, you play it to finish. Right? That means Nuzlocke. That means Zero to Hero. That means any fucking variant that you do of Heart Gold Soul Silver. You go from fucking, what's it? From starter to red. For 8 badges in Elite Four and you're done. Quitter. Quitter, sir. Absolute quitter. I do say so myself. Although, to be fair, I can't fucking blame you. It's, what's it? Nah, you good, you good. It is a long game otherwise, and I kind of don't blame you, especially with Super Boss Red at the end. Oh, God, get this out of here. I'll take Beast in Black. Oh, good grief. Honestly, X and Y is a belter. It got done so dirty. You know? So, honestly, you got me kind of leaning towards, what's that? Fuck. You got me leaning towards X and Y. Like, I hate to say nostalgia, but X and Y was released, like, 12 years ago. So... But when you fight got ranks in X and Y. That's a... I don't fucking know the name myself. I don't recognize it. Oh. The Battle Maison. Lumios is massive. It doesn't take that long. And to be fair, right? Lumios is kind of, what's it? Just that. You know? It doesn't take that long. Especially not if you use the taxis. If you're going around with, what's it? If you're going around on your roller skates, then, oh boy, that's going to take a while. But Lumios is fairly easy to traverse otherwise. Alright. X and Y, it seems. Didn't see that coming. Like, here was me. I was thinking in my head, okay, how am I going to make a thumbnail for Storm Gold, Soul Silver? Do I want to go Storm Gold? Do I want to go Sacred Gold? Do I want to go Storm Silver? I haven't done Storm Silver. Maybe I want to go with a Lugia theme for once. Yeah, I'll make it all blue and silver. But this time round, I think we're going to go for, what's it? For the Searing Red Y. But now I've got to think. Don't mind both. Honestly, neither do I. And it has been 2 fucking years. It's been 2 years since I played X. Alright, let's have a quick squiz. See how long it's been since I played, what's it? Heart Gold in any of its forms. Oh, we're scrolling. Shit me. 2 years. 2 years ago, in fact, before the Larvitar Zero to Hero run, when I did my fucking guitar, Jesus Christ. Alright. X and Y. I've got a really stupid thumbnail idea. A really stupid thumbnail idea. God, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so jealous of Sash's, Sash has a new tablet, right? One of those screen tablets. Don't think you're around for that? Probably not. This was like Game of Darkness 2023. Actually, no, you might have been. This was 2023. Maybe. May fucking camps. In fact, no. I'm pretty sure you were. Because... like, specifically because... I remember doing the Larvitar... what's it? the Larvitar Zero to Hero because I couldn't keep a Larvitar alive at all. And yeah, and you gave me absolute shit for it. You know, as you are wont to do, let's be real. Alright. And like I said, this is going to be one of the dumbest fucking, what's that? One of the dumbest thumbnails I've made. Come back. Probably, yeah. Yeah, you might have been on the, we'll see. You might have been away for a bit. Like, for whatever fucking reason. Oh. Also, best bit of this song. Oh. The 90s in me is just screaming at that little bit. Period when you were away for months. Truth. To get away from Mace. Yeah. Nightmare fella, that one. But hey, that's all sorted at least. Now that's all like done and dusted. Yeah. Yeah, brothers' conversations weren't great, were they? Need a break from everything. I don't blame you. I do not fucking blame you in the slightest. If I could have taken a break, I fucking would have, you know what I'm saying? I don't, but I remember I was too fucking lenient. Way too many chances, you know? But you live and learn, innit? Yeah, this thumbnail's about to be stupid as fuck. Hey yo, ooh, banana and yogurt, not too bad, brother. Nice and tasty. Some sour cream Snacker Jacks. Oh my god. I haven't heard Snacker Jacks for fucking decade, mate. Way, way too long, it feels, you know? Oh. God, I'm not gonna lie. This might be based on a, what's it, on an Italian fucking, like, resistance theme, but I swear to fuck. The UK is gonna be, screaming their own soon. And we're gonna fucking need it. Not gonna lie, I didn't exactly expect Labour to go straight into the, what's it, into the fucking Tory playbook, but they do what they do, and unfortunately they do it well. Hopefully they bloody repeal this stupid law that's coming up. Ain't serving no one, despite how much they're saying it is. Nope. Where the fuck did that line go? Jesus. Alright, there we go. That's that to there. And then, because we're going at speed, God, it's been so long since I've had to use the what's it, the base model of the Vtuber that I forgot about the bandana on the left hand. God, which one was this? Oh, in the drift of 1917. Yeah. Absolute belter. And then, yeah, I've never drawn myself from the, well, the avatar from the back, I suppose. That's kind of wild. I suppose usually it is kind of from the, what's it? From the front angle, innit? God, this is going to be so stupid. Giant kukri ears. This is so incredibly dumb. Yeah, exactly. Like, they can both be fucking anything. You know, that's another thing that I'm going to, that I'm going to include. It's, what's it? That starters can be literally anything. It doesn't have to be just, like, you know, anything with two forms. Because that would be so limiting. and just not fun. You know? Oh, brother, depending on what is in those goddamn starters, there's gonna be chaos. Like, there will actually be fucking chaos. No, I don't think that was the last one. There was one... Actually, no, it can't have been the last one, because the last one was X. Well, the last non-ROM hack was X, and the last ROM hack was fucking... Blaze Black. Which didn't exist, so... I don't think... Like, I think the one you might be remembering was a Sun and Moon one. And that was, like, that was a while back, where I had that shiny Mega Ray that I could get. That I literally hunted in the fucking grass, and I was like, nah, come on, I'm not leaving until I get this fucking, until this Mega Ray. And, if I remember right, that was when I got absolutely clowned on by Gladion. That was a, that one was ridiculous. Excuse me. Oh, I always seem to get something good, which is nice. Because I could very easily get, what's it, absolute trash. Like, 100% dog shit. But, what's it? No, you're right. I'm quite lucky when I roleplay? Fucking hell, what am I doing? When I Nuzlocke. There's always something decent. Which, thank fuck. I'm not gonna lie, like, as much as having where the fuck was I even going with that? No, brain died. Brain decided, nah, I'm out. God, this is dumb. Now you gotta go down a bit more. Especially since the wheel arch is there now. Yeah, I was gonna say. I pulled up to the house about 7 or 8 and I yelled to the cabbie, yo home, smell you later. I looked at my kingdom, I was finally there to sit on my throne as a Prince of Bel-Air. That shit was fire. And really dealt with some, like, decent themes as well, you know? Oh, can you imagine I just pull a fucking, what's it, every nickname from a hat of what's it, Fresh Prince characters. That would be crazy. Now, AJ, you don't watch anime, so you don't understand why I just lit the fuck up. But at least for the what's it, the first 3 seasons, Attack on Titan is still peak. Everything after season 3 is not fucking good. But even now, this fucking music just, it lights you, you know? Like, you know the gym playlist? It's always the hyper energetic stuff, right? This would be the gym playlist for me. Because this song is that motivational. It just immediately gets you up and wanting to do some ridiculously cool shit when you know the context, at least. Oh. Absolute belter. But it's so fucking random. Oh. Jesus, brother. I know the feeling, though. That's cursed. Oh, wow. Completely skip that. That's why it's not until after the German bit. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say my my Spotify liked is exactly like that. In fact, my old playlists back on Windows Media Player were exactly like that. And then on Shuffle, yeah, you get it, you get it. Hush, Alice. Now then. Try and add a bit more, we'll say a bit more depth. Nah, truth, mate, truth. Do you, what's it? Do you, like, hyper-focus listening to one song? And then, like, the next time you hear it, it's like, oh, I don't want to listen to this again. Eventually, or is it just, like, on there and it's like, yeah, what's it? Too much? Yeah. I thought so. And Sasha's the same. God knows she'll have the same one song on repeat. Or included in every bloody, what's it? Every playlist. For God knows how long. And then she'll be absolutely bored of it and I'll never hear of it again. It's over, yeah. Oh, it do be a way, doesn't it? Yeah. Such is the way. There you go. Add in a sleeve just because. Vastly different. Oh, brother. My music taste is diverse. Like, currently listening to power metal, right? We have power metal, we have, yeah, we'll say we have Eurobeat, we have Japanese rock and music and shit like that. K-pop's in here somewhere. Where's the we'll say, where's the weird? I say the weirdest one. Gotta be the Anya Jams actually. Yeah, probably those, or Valkyrie, or you know what? No, speaking of odd, right? Your favorite genres, abso-fucking-lutely. Like, good God, I'm all over the shop. Country rap at the moment? What the fuck does that even sound like? Like, I can't even fucking think of that. But no, for what's it, for some of the weirder shit on my end, is Shabuzi? I have not. Like, you could be casting a magic spell on me at that point, and I'd be like, eh. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Magic, brother. You are casting incantations. You are throwing magical words at me. And I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Oh, that was a good one. 30-second listen, easy. Where the fuck you is? There the fuck you is. I mean, if anything's gonna get me, what's it? Gonna get me booted from YouTube, it's gotta be something that I'm listening to, right? That's law at this point, it's just the law.
What if you could taste the movies?
Fuck off with your goddamn ads, YouTube. No one fucking cares. No one likes you. Jesus Christ. This ain't bad. This actually ain't too fucking bad. I'm not gonna front. This ain't... It ain't bad and it feels like I've heard it before, you know? Malone's honestly fair. We won't like that if we want to bet. Sipping countries. Alright, let's see if YouTube likes me on this. Lil Man J and Paul Wall, yeah? God, dude definitely looks like he's a problem. Because there's a oh no, that's the remix. I get it. God, these trucks in the music video are absolutely small dick energy. See, I could get behind this. They are tiny penis energy, okay? Like, any lifted truck is legitimately tiny fucking dick energy. But no, what was I gonna fucking say? That is absolutely, like, that's drinking music. I haven't drunk in a while, but that is drinking music, you know? You know what, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Some of the weirder stuff that I listen to, right? Into that, honestly, I don't blame you. It's good shit. Jesus Christ, I paused it at the right time. 327 out of 328. Yeah, some of the weirder shit I'm into is a cappella rock. Sounds ridiculous, right? Like, fuck you mean? I also realized just how quiet everything is. This is a fucking vibe, brother, let me tell you. For free and change. No, that ain't offensive at all. You got the vibe. Oh, absolute vibe, brother. Like, to be fair, I used to love WWE, right? Unfortunately, everyone involved in that fucking company is an absolute dumpster fire. Why do I fuck with it? See? Like, the drums are the only real instrument in this fucking, in this band. Everything else is like 5 vocalists. I tell you, these guys are on my, what's it, my must-see list before I fucking cark it. Oh. Yeah, see? It's unleashed. Shiny is stunning! This is what I mean by the energy, you know? The vibe is there. Yeah, right. This is my vibe. Straight up, this is my vibe. Problem is, my neck is so fucking stiff and sore recently. God, it's like, you know, just before you you can actually crack a joint, that sort of that break tension sort of got up in my neck, and I need a bit less of that. Rock, bad luck, lock me away. Alright, change canvas size. It's not size, it's... To be fair... Canvas, trim canvas by selection, resolution. Crank that up to 8K. Who the fuck is you? Fuck off. Now, the question is, do I want the kind of sketchy look? That I've been going with recently, or do I want something clean? Airless Dosset, brother, big time. Big time back when, what's it? Back when I was a tiny wee little grebo, you see. Tiny little fellow, and I was maybe 11, 12, 13, 14. Big fucking shame that we lost him. Big fucking shame. Just been watching their TV show. Oh, Ozzy was a legend. Like, he had a lot of, what's it? He had a lot of trauma and a lot of life experience, which I've noticed, combine the two of those, and you are basically like a comedian god. Proper power couple? They were, yeah. I'm shower. She did, quite literally. There was a time where Ozzy almost killed her. Right? Like, quite literally, almost fucking killed her. And despite that, like, he got put away in a cell overnight. Came to the next morning and heard that he tried to kill his wife. And broke down. And she stuck by him despite everything on that. On season 2, I haven't watched it since it was on TV. Like, years and years ago. He cheated on her multiple times. They beat each other. Ozzy was always in some kind of drug-fueled haze. He got better, thankfully, but wow, he was a piece of shit, you know? Like, thank fuck he got better, but... Yeah, exactly. And what's it? It wasn't even often just blackout drunk. Like, drug-induced psychosis was how it was described. Yeah, that man should be dead. Well, should have been dead sooner. Because of the amount of shit he was on. Like, he was not... That man was not fit to be human, for lack of a better word, you know? Oh, yeah. God, haven't I just. Like, to be fair, right? Everyone has their awkward teen phases. I feel like theirs were just so heavily, like, publicized. He really did. Like, despite everything, honestly. In spite of quite literally all the, what's it? All the drugs, all the alcohol, all the party lifestyle. He loved them all. You know what I mean? Or at least I fucking hope he did. Because... Have you seen his, what's it? His reaction to, Kelly getting proposed to by Sid fucking Wilson of all people. Like, and also, if the name Sid Wilson doesn't ring a bell, brother has been a founding member and DJ of fucking Slipknot. Which, even if you're only like, you know, slightly adjacent to the metal scene, that's a power couple, isn't it? Let's be real. Like, the daughter of, quite literally, heavy metal's founding father, Ozzy Osbourne. And the DJ to fucking Slipknot. No, apparently Ozzy was making a joke about the whole thing. He was like, oh, you're not proposing, are you? And the second he figured out that, he was like, wait, fucking what? Immediate dad mode. Calmest woman? Oh, she was vile sometimes, brother. There ain't no calm there. There's very little calm there. But, again, trauma. Her dad was a wacko. Apparently. So, she learned a lot. Be phenomenal, see? Probably TV stuff, to be fair, but I'll have a look at a few clips, because it's like, she never gets angry. Like I said, she has, she's well renowned for a fierce temper, but especially when dealing with, with Ozzy and the kids and the like, she took lessons from her, from how she dealt with her dad. God damn it. There we go. Bit rough, but then went down the rabbit hole. Yeah, I heard. Like, Youngblood was never on my radar, right? You know, different genre, really. But I've heard a lot about him recently, and holy shit, what a decent fucking dude. Like, someone who loves music for the sake of music. Someone who loves people, who who just wants the world to be a better fucking place. Nah. What a fucking torch passing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. My kind of human. Yeah. Bloodfest, if I remember right. Because he was sick and fucking tired of these 700 quid tickets. Which, I'm not gonna lie, Download Festival, right? About the only one that had me even close to going. That is still a 345 quid fucking ticket in this economy. Nah. Exactly. Yeah, no, agreed. Like, and every interaction I've seen of him, he seems to be a proper decent dude. Yeah, everything's fucking whacked out at the moment, mate. Like, prices as they are, internet censorship in fucking coming, or realistically already fucking here. Hey Shadow, how you doing, brother? World's going to shit, so we need more people like Youngblood, honestly. Live performance of changes, I saw that. Whoa. What a belter, you know? Yeah, he did pretty fucking good, all things considered. Man. Like, I'd say we lost Ozzy too soon. But realistically, Ozzy was 76 and had lived 76 years longer than he ever fucking should have, you know? Like, that man should have been dead 3 or 4 times over. Hoping your friend means the start of the school year, he said. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Yeah, we'll see. I wouldn't hold your breath, brother. If there's one thing I've learned from, from friends who promise big things, it either never fucking comes, or when it does come, it's like underwhelming. Lost Hulk Hogan, and honestly, I wouldn't even say overlooked. People don't care that Hulk Hogan has died because he was a terrible fucking human being. Met my uncle. Oh, right. Yo, fair. Oh, yeah, no. Hogan was a racist, sexist, union-busting son of a cunt. Yeah, I only know him from wrestling as well, but the amount of times he's, it's not even like product of a different era, because then it'd be like, there's no willingness to change. No. This is recorded and videoed. Like, sources out the wazoo. If it was just like, you know, oh yeah, no, I heard it, then I wouldn't be so confident in it. But, yeah, no, not a good person. Not a good person at all. Which is unfortunate, but unfortunately, as I've learned recently, a lot of the WWE wrestlers and folk like that, such as Vince McFucking-Man, are horrid fucking people, like out of the ring. It's only really that like the new generation in the last like 10-15 years that were that were really decent, for lack of better wording. John Cena, I've heard good things about. Mixed things, but good things mostly. Haven't heard much about Randy Orton. Cody Rhodes, I've heard a lot of good about. Like, the Rhodes family in general have been mondo positive. CM Punk, for all the hate that he got, still a decent fella. And realistically, I don't know if you watch AEW, but a lot of the folks from AEW, Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, those kind of folk, though they seem to live good people, you know. Like, if anything comes out about Kenny Omega, I'm going to fucking riot. Because Kenny Omega is a decent dude and also a massive weeb. It's hilarious. Like, that man has a love of the craft, you know? Which, by the way, if you haven't heard of Kenny Omega, brother, when you get the chance, Rhea Ripley is carrying the scene. You went wrong. Like, from what little I've seen of her, which is mostly like interviews and shit, again, decent cunt, you know what I mean? It's a huge simp fest for good reason. Oh, isn't it just? Isn't it fucking just? Like, you know what I mean? She is. She's fucking hot. She's got a great attitude. Australian as well, which is always a fun, what's it? A fun little thing. But it's even funnier in that Rhea Ripley wasn't even supposed to be the name that she's going with. She was told to find a name, and apparently, she put down a few names on a list. And the execs came in and said, Rhea Ripley? And she's like, alright, well, I guess that's what I am now. And she fucking ran with it ever since. So, yeah. Good, what's it? Is she a good egg? Any pictures? Really? Honestly, fair. It's like, I'm kind of glad that we're moving away from like the old WWE and TNA fashion styles for wrestling. You know, the bikini, basically. Like, I'm so glad that the female athletes are actually getting a decent set of fucking clothes for once. You know, like, how do I even best phrase it? You know, it's the kind of shit that's made for folks of your dad's age. You know, in that it's very titillating and sensual and oh, catfight. But that's fucking stupid. Some of these fucking female wrestlers, AEW, again, AEW, I'm telling you. Some of these female wrestlers are ridiculous in their fucking craft. Like, they legitimately shame the men. It's hilarious to see. Oh, like, if you can find clips of AEW or catch AEW on, on TV or whatever, give it a shot. That's currently the only one, in my opinion, worth watching. Another one back in the day, about 6-7 years ago. Oh god, at this point it probably would have been 8 years ago. One of the good ones way back when was Lucha Underground, which fell apart because there was money troubles going on. And we know that money troubles, when it comes to that kind of shit, there's always some dog shit going on. Oh, those were good days, though. Mariposa, fucking Pentagon Jr., Ray Phoenix. Oh, man. They had some good fucking wrestlers back in the day. God, back in the fucking day, I say, as if it weren't like last decade. Get yourself a couple, brother. Get yourself some good shit. Batista, honestly, yo, Batista is not only one of my favorites because, again, good fucking dude. Like, ever since he's left wrestling, gone for his fucking, died in a car crash. That's probably like, there's hundreds of those. I'm not entirely sure, if I'm honest, brother. Eddie Guerrero? Like the legend, Mr. Lie, Cheat, and Steal? It's like, I don't remember how he died, but if it was a, also, if it was car crash, then that's rough. So again, great wrestler, probably not a great person. Just from the, what's it, the era of wrestling that he came from. Definitely one of the pillars of wrestling, though. Like, one genuinely good motherfucker. One genuinely good motherfucker on this train. Rey Mysterio. Everyone knows Rey Mysterio. Like, you could be, like, only wrestling adjacent for so many years. But anyone who has ever heard of wrestling knows the name Rey Mysterio. Oh, the pillow? No. No, I did one better. I practiced on my little brother. I convinced him that it was a good idea to let me practice Jeff Hardy moves on him on the fucking sofa. Parents were not happy. Gee, I wonder fucking why. Oh. Oh, to be fair, Ash got a lot of shit from me growing up. Oh. Yeah. Was it, we'll say, I knew it. I knew it was going to be something of yours. Like, not even of yours, but something on you, you know what I mean? I knew that was going to be the case. Because, again, if you ain't ever injured yourself, we'll say, faking wrestling, then what are you doing with your life? Yeah. Tried to do a suplex, fell on your arse, brother. Absolute mook behavior. Cast for weeks. Rough. Oh, man. The old days when things were fucking simpler. You know, where, we'll say it. Where folk like you and me didn't have to worry about the state of existence and all these responsibilities and shit. Yeah, wrestling career. The pillow was safe, I promise. Oh, I bet it never felt more fucking relieved when it saw you walk through the fucking door with a cast on. Oh, God, man. What an interesting set of days then was, eh? Oh no. Brother. Oh. That's wild. She wasn't thrown. I don't fucking imagine she was. Like, Jesus shit Christ. Use clippers to make. Oh no, brother. Yo, young you would be looking at me right now like, oh, that's fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, mate. You don't say. Did you ever have the, what's it? The SmackDown ring that played the fucking entrance music? And those god-awful figures that came with it? Oh, ow, my knee. Just good God, speaking of low-quality shit, you know? SmackDown merch was low-end, but good God. The amount of, what's it? The amount of shit I had. In fact, I think the SmackDown ring is upstairs. Or at least the Titantron is upstairs. In the attic somewhere. You don't say. I fucking bet she did, brother. You sound like you may have been a little bit of a handful. Just a little bit, you know? Does you think that? Gee, I wonder. I fucking wonder, brother, I wonder. God, this is so stupid. Like, okay, just imagine for 5 seconds, yeah? Taxi driver, Lumio City. Hold on, Dennis the Menace. Oh my God. Okay, which one? Because I know they made a UK one, but there was also that American Dennis the Menace that technically was created afterwards. Like the blonde-haired kid. Mr. Wilson! That whole shit. Yes, boy! 90s nostalgia! It was a terrible film, but you know. Yeah, that was a guilty pleasure film for me, because like, I can recognize just how bad it fucking actually was. But... oh, man. Such was the way, eh? there. No, a bit more blue. There we go. Airbrush, crank it. That in Jurassic Park. Honestly, Jurassic Park, I don't blame you with. Jurassic Park was a pretty good fucking film for the time, especially. But like, I feel like they milked it like no one's business now, you know? Oh, no, let's get a we'll set. That's not a crisp enough line. There we go. Gonna watch it at the cinema. Oh yeah, I haven't seen it myself. To be fair, to be completely fair to myself, I haven't seen any of the any of the newer ones willingly. But I've seen them because I've had to, in order to make sure the quality was decent for when I handed them off on a stick. Yeah, willingly. Brother, when I tell you that, we'll say it personally, the Jurassic Park films have not been good for... Oh... Yeah, not quite Jurassic Park, is it? Right, which is really unfortunate, all things considered. So again, Jurassic Park was a beast at one point. No one looks alright though. Like, have they like binned Chris Pratt yet? So I'm not gonna lie, until they've been Chris Pratt, I don't think that it's gonna get any better. Like, he does alright. I'm so sick of him. Like, I'm so sick of him being in films that he doesn't need to fucking be in. You know? Like, he does really well as Star-Lord, but he plays the exact same fucking character in everything. He's got Ryan Reynolds syndrome, only possibly worse. Which, not gonna lie, is absolutely something that could get me fucking killed. Ryan Reynolds is class, but he plays the same character, you know? So it's Deadpool to a T. True. I can't wait to see who the new Deadpool is going to be, though. It's like, they got someone else to voice him in a game recently. Yeah, he knows his lane, but it's the same character. You know? It's the same as The Rock. You know? Like, The Rock plays The Rock. Or Jason Statham. Okay, honestly, understandable. It's understandable. He's a good, he's a good fit for what he does. Tom Hardy. Love Tom Hardy. Great bloke. Great bloke. Great actor. Just look at Venom. Oh my god, Venom. Taboo. The Craze. Fucking legend. That was it. Tom Hardy can go for anything. Transporter Statham. Honestly, Expendables Statham. I raise you Expendables Statham. The Expendables series was an absolute belter for what it was. Dumb fun. Oh, that film kind of fucked. Or that film series kind of fucked. You know, apparently he has a, a contract where he can't fucking lose. Like, he's not allowed to lose any fights that he's in. Same with Vin Diesel. Like, it's one of the reasons I've lost, not exactly faith in Vin Diesel, but like, or rather Hollywood in these fucking fight scenes. But like, it's kind of Denzel's underrated. Agreed. Like, especially as a sort of as an Aardman character, right? Look at The Equalizer. Look at The Equalizer and how disgustingly calm and quiet he is in that, when legitimately like dismantling people. It is actually terrifying. Oh man. Nah, Equalizer series was fucking goated. It is, but I can't wait to see the next gen, because look what they were raised on. You know? Like, think about it. Folks of Caden's generation. Like, good God. Realistically, like, yeah, Gen Z. Like, our generation did pretty alright for, Liam Neeson's in his 70s, and he's doing Naked Gun? Brother. 70s? Jesus. By the way, Naked Gun, that's what I'm looking forward to. Like, holy shit, I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be dumb. Oh, that better be dumb, you know what I mean? Excuse me. Oh, that's why. It's so fucking big. Jesus. Dun 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 dun. I do disagree. I do disagree, but mostly because, like, as much as nostalgia I had for the 90s, a lot of ours was holdovers from the 80s. You know? Like, for instance, we wouldn't have absolutely goated fucking themes such as Power Rangers, the original, because what the fuck happened there? We wouldn't have X-Men. We wouldn't have, what's it, like, all the Marvel shows. Wait, no, wrong fucking... This is supposed to be yellow. Shit. We wouldn't have had all of those without the metal era of the 80s. And everything that came from there. I have to just mention... True. Well, to be fair, Statham was in his prime in the 2000s. Because otherwise he was doing dance videos. Which is hilarious to think about. But no, it's kind of wild, isn't it, to think about. But then again, we're getting older, so I suppose it makes sense, unfortunately. It's like, good God, I'm not gonna lie, I'm... Fucking little fly things. 90s, early thousands, yeah. It's... Looking back, it's kind of weird and to see how many films were fucking slated for being, well, quirky fucking 90s movies. You know, like, 90s were a great era for, like, kids' TV. Not so much movies, because, like, again, the movies that I'm thinking of were not great, but not bad, you know? How do you always end up like memory lane? Brother, I wish I fucking knew. Because good God. Like, somehow we always get on the nostalgia train. I blame you. Like, because you bring it up every fucking time. But I think that's just a, what's that? That is honestly just a side effect of getting older, in my opinion. Because, like, imagine giving your, like, Aiden a Game Boy Pocket and one of those god-awful fucking lights that you had to plug into the top of it, right? And telling him to make fucking do. Where, instead of his, instead of the Switch, where it's all, you know, not overlay, is it? Is it screen I'm looking for? It's screen. Oh, instead of a Switch and shit. Best years? I wouldn't. I wouldn't because, like, there's so much tech that I can't live without, and so much that has come out as a result of these times that I just could not live without. Shit's too good, you know? Nope. Nope. Needs to be a shine, doesn't it? Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, it's very much nostalgia driven, like, good old days for me, right? Good old days for me were sleeping downstairs, like, bringing my quilt off my bed, being able to fit into a folded up single quilt. Like, folded lengthways. Oh. I was about to describe it, actually. Big old CRT monitor, like TV. You know, the one that, where you put your fucking head up against it, your hair just kind of like... sleeping downstairs, pillow and quilt, where I could fit into half a single quilt folded up. I'd have my Game Boy with me. I used to stay up as long as I fucking could to watch Power Rangers MMPR at midnight when Fox Kids changed over to... it wasn't Toonami, there was another one. But it would be Power Rangers, it would be Inspector Gadget, Gadget and the Gadgetinis, the fucking Kid Gadget series. Gadget Boy, that was it. Gadget Boy and Heather. We didn't have Nick. I didn't have Nickelodeon, so I couldn't watch that. I had Cartoon Network because of the package we had. So mine was always Toonami. I'd get in, I'd get comfy. Dragon Ball Z. Gundam Wing. I'd be on that shit. But, what's it? Then there was later, where Toonami changed... It was Toonami, actually. Toonami kept the whole fucking thing into the late hours for Cartoon Network, and I'd have Outlaw Star, I'd have Cowboy Bebop, I would have anime classics from the 90s and early 2000s that... what's it? The PS1 setup, level 80 starter, cup of tea, telly in a blanket. Sick days were the best for me back then. So what's it? 10 AM would roll by. I'd be curled up on the sofa, like bundled in my quilt, and what's it? It would be now. do you remember, or did you ever watch Blinky fucking Bill? You didn't? Oh, missing out, brother, missing out. Also, back when cartoons were fun, yes and no, I'll say. Because some cartoons these days, oh my fucking god. Like, they're made just as much for us as they are for the kids. Like, as much as I used to shit on shit like Gravity Falls, right? I used to shit on Steven Universe as well, but I'm telling you now, Steven Universe actually fucks. Like, there's a lot of, a lot of jabs in there, a lot of things that we'd understand, and it's like, not even a parenting lesson, but it's the shit that we would have wanted to see as kids. Remember Rugrats? How could I forget? That shit fucked. But there's also shit like, now this sounds weird, but Bluey. I don't know if you've watched Bluey with, with Caden when he was a little one, or anything, but brother, if you ain't crying at an episode of Bluey, you had a good childhood. And my tears are going every episode. It sounds like it's just for kids, but when I tell you that, it's designed to heal the millennial parent. Yeah, see? Brother. It is, like I said, it's designed to heal the millennial parents from all the, all the things that we were taught, or weren't taught, growing up. Like, it shows examples of healthy parenting and strategies on how you deal with that, and like imagine a toddler show that isn't afraid to to talk about the struggle of infertility in a way that is age appropriate. Right, now I'll give you this, the idea of age appropriate age-appropriate infertility talk is... how the fuck do you manage that? When I tell you that they managed it and perfected it in fucking spades... my heart, brother. My fucking heart. It's almost a shame that you haven't seen it, because... it's actually worth a fucking shot. Like, even as an adult with a with a slightly older kid, it is definitely worth a fucking shot. It is ointment for the millennial soul, which sounds really fucking stupid given everything, but I'm telling you. Like, there's a reason that adults all fucking over all but swear by it. But I will say that there's a lot of a lot of TV shows these days that are just dog shit. However, if we watch back some of ours, they don't hold up. Like, some things that are featured just either don't happen or ain't relatable. Like, for instance, Ledge. Oh god, but no, what was I fucking saying? Shit, you fucking got me. Headset on, playing Roblox. He's having a good time, bless him, ain't he? Oh, shit. No. That was it. That's what I was going to say. Speaking of Rugrats. Stu and Dee Dee. Tommy's parents. They were our age. They were our age. House that could be supported off one person's job. Getting up in the middle of the night, like, what the fuck, because of kids. Now imagine to yourself, at what point did they stop being parents and did they start being our peers? God, man, like, Rugrats would probably hit harder these days. Like, especially poor old Chucky's dad. Fucking, it was an F. No, it wasn't. It was Chaz. Yeah, exactly. Now you fucking get it. Like, as annoying as it is, Rugrats is a perfect presentation of life at the moment. Scruffy beard, tired, fucking... Yeah, I was gonna say, knackered out the fucking wazoo, mate. Proper knackered at that. Yeah, taking it day by fucking day, that's... Unfortunately, that's a millennial mood, that one. Like, day by day, waiting for the next fucking catastrophe, really, innit? Sounds bleak as fuck, and it kind of is, but at the same point, it's like, it is what it is, you know? Yeah, exactly, we want to fucking feel something, so we drink battery acid. They have coffee, we have options. Oh my god, that could be a shirt. My parents only had coffee. I had options. And just, like, a monster, a rock star, and a relentless on a fucking shirt. That's fucking hilarious. It wasn't Scream, was it? Oh, that's why. It's only like that because I had the airbrush active. Okay. Fuck. There we go. Medium to energy drinks. I thought the same. Then I had 3 of them back to back, and I didn't sleep the entire fucking night, and I was still fine for the next day. Sometimes it just takes more than we think. Yeah. Yeah, trust me, it's absolutely my way of saying, It's absolutely the fucking, what's it, like, don't assume caffeine is your friend, ever. As I've learned. Okay, perfect. That fucking, that line, oh, that's peak, that's fucking good shit, that. Nice, we'll set. Cool grey for leather seats. Yeah, it's not looking bad. It's it's looking fun so far, and that is that's the fucking key for me. Why is he mad as fuck? Because I'm hanging on his fucking window. Like, I'm sitting out the fucking door, just like, nah, fucking go for it, brother. Like, no wonder he pissed, you know what I mean? Like, this is his livelihood. It's probably not even his car. Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to get billed for this by the company. And meanwhile, here's me sitting on the edge of his fucking, of his door frame, risking it all, and risking his fucking insurance by saying, nah, fuck it, drive. Oh. The only Pokemon that I would add is one that I can't get in X and Y. And that would be Snom. I don't know. Maybe. I'll have to think on the, what's it on that? Making more work. Nothing new there. Oh, you are the king of adding more work, sir, and I love you for it. Exactly. God's alive, man. I tell you, I am actually feeling the effects of that fucking monster, but not in the way I'd like to. Like, I was hoping it would, you know, make me a bit more alert. You know, what you'd expect, right? Unfortunately. A big fucking unfortunate, I just feel a little bit anxious, and I dislike that. There we go, get rid of the screen for a second. This is taking a feather-light touch on the pen. Good. There we go. Then we go into the screen. Bang. Airbrush. Oh, no, we don't need to because, we'll say, I'm smoking something. It is, we'll say, it is unburdened, as it were, by the, we'll say, by the window. Oh, there we go. Oh, my fucking back. Ow. Alright. So, next up. Touch. That's rough. I feel it though. And then a big ol' there we go, because now we fucking get it, you know what I mean? Now we got it. And not forget the fucking handles. Yeah, exactly. It's just a nice little, what's it? It's a note, you know? Yoink, 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 yoink. Airbrush. We want bristle. Dirt 2. Into shine. There we go. Get Bunnelby. That's almost rude. Wait. Was Bunnelby X and Y, was it? Or was it... I thought Bunnelby was Sword and Shield. Why did I think it's Sword and Shield? Bunnelby hasn't been in Pokemon that long, has it? Jesus Christ, it has. Bunnelby doesn't feel that old. It do. I can't imagine doing a whole ass, we'll say it, a whole ass Bunnelby just kind of like. Fuck. chilling on the shoulder. So fucking bad. Are you fucking kidding me? I could have swore I fucking got you, you flying little shitbag. There's a little gnat. Got him. Okay, Bumblebee. No, I don't think I could do it with the, what's it? With the plan, I say I got in mind. 'Cause it's like... No, my brain stopped. I was gonna say, like... The fucking, I finally fucking got a little bastard, mind you, but it was a good fucking clap. But I saw it just... Bang. You know what I mean? Like, that moment when you lock in on something, it's just... Immediate cross-eye to smack. Which, by the fucking way, Raw Ice, the fucking Hidden Blade seller, has a 40% off sale going on right now, and I'm screwed. It would be a cool addition, I just don't think I can add it to where it would look good. Because I'd also realised that there is supposed to be a fucking headband around the back here. I mean, you went wrong. It is easy to throw out ideas when you ain't the one doing it. But it's still nice to get the engagement, you know? Fuck. There we go. Ignore the current art thumbnail because this is the fucking, as far as I know, this is the fucking way. I think. Is it that, or is it, what's it, did it end like there? With fucking bolts in it, I don't fucking remember. Now that, on the other hand... God, all the detail I'm putting in for such a little thing that will probably not be seen on the thumbnail itself. You know, I'll take a little bit of Sabaton. Ooh, and not with the current texture I've got. I don't think I could do it. Not good, at least. into your fucking chest. Ah. Aha. Here we fucking go. Now I can feel my knee again. But now, overall, this is actually looking pretty fucking good. What I will do, however, airbrush back to white, then into shine. Go. But also get rid of the bristle. Too much. Too much for now, but oh yeah, see, that would work. Just what's it? I'm trying to remember the design that I had specifically for the back of the head. See, that's been a long time since I did the back. I don't think I had a what's it, like the full band, because it just, something looks wrong. I know what is missing though. Of all the things to forget, the fucking little jaw pieces. Which, why are they even? I don't know, my brain's going into overdrive now. I need to calm. Alright, now's the time to open a previous picture. For color references. Nope. Oh, a bit of Dynasty. I'll take it. Excuse the fuck out of me. Boink. There we go. Bring that down. Get the neon fucking pink out. Actually, no, what am I doing? Overlay. Shine. Then erase the ever-loving shit. Tidy up. What the fuck happened there? Perfect. Not perfect. Fucking layers, brother. There we go. Nah, this is coming along real fucking nice. Yoink. Go across there, over there. Back of the jacket staying blank. Oh, I believe it should. Mostly because, we'll say it. Like, initially I wanted to put, like, patches and shit on it, but I... right now, at least, do not have the extra energy for it. Like, all the extra designing and whatnot that would go into it. Oh. There we go. It would be a, we'll say, a really cool fucking idea otherwise. Oh, fuck me. There we go. Like, were it that I had any more, we'll say, your mind's flowing, brother. Typical, innit? You know, we'll keep the keep that on. But no, it's always the way. So right now, I am fucking exhausted. Like, I was falling asleep before I even got on, right? Just so I'm knackered anyway. But I figured, you know what? I can do this. Keep a note of them, though. Well, as best you can, keep a note of them. So I would certainly love to hear them. Definitely will sleep tonight. Brother, I swear to fuck, if one monster is enough to do me in after cutting down from 3, then I was never meant for this. Oh, shit. If I end up being unable to fucking sleep after just 1 can, brother, that would be the quickest decline I've ever had. Would be kind of nice, actually. But what are you gonna do, eh? Anima Mundi. The tea with 3 sugars. Ooh, Arcade, you being fucking adventurous. But I'm not gonna lie. I take my my British tea with half a sugar, right? Half a teaspoon of sugar. My matcha milk tea, I take with 3 heaping fucking teaspoons, so heaping that they're about yay fucking tall. So, speaking of not being able to talk, I kind of feel it. Yep. There we go. Oh shit me! I tell you what, right? I'm also kind of pissed off with myself, right? All this nostalgia talk earlier, and Throwback Thursday hasn't been fucking updated in how fucking long? 3 weeks maybe. Like, I have plans. One of them is Iron Giant. I've never seen Iron Giant. At least, I know the plot points, but I've never seen the actual film, so I don't have the context, right? So, Iron Giant is going to be a fucking wild and slightly depressing ride. Definitely worth it, though. But I've got to actually, you know, get my ass into gear to record that shit. Because there's the other fucking problem. I am notorious for either forgetting or just not having the fucking energy. But hey, hopefully, September-ish, that might fucking change. Yeah, it has been pretty shit recent, not gonna front. But, you know, some people, yourself, which by the way, thank you, are paying for Patreon and deserve fucking content. So, I don't ever want to put, put you all out to the point where it's like, there's no point paying. You know, God knows I put out, I put out a good hour or so every Monday, every Friday. Well, most of the Monday and Friday. Well, most Mondays. Recently it's been, Recently, I've been keeping up with it for Free Run Fridays, but whoo-hoo. No, exactly. It really ain't. It ain't the fucking same, is it? No. Oh wait, no, it's my dystopia. Never fucking mind. Did I not set? I thought that was something else. Did I really not set a fucking what's that, return button? Have everything that I was doing? Oh yeah, that's what I was fucking. There we go. Oh yeah, I haven't colored in Mr. Goober over here, so. Oh, trust me, so do I. It's like, if I can get back to the streams being regular as well. Oh. Like, there is a high possibility. Because I've got me, I've got an ADHD referral coming up soon. So there is a chance that I can get everything fucking sorted. You know, I'll, it won't even be so much the energy anymore, because it's a case of, I've noticed it's not that I'm out of energy, it's body doubling. In that, what's it, I need someone around to do the thing. Anything exciting happening over the weekend? Apart from D&D, which, oh my god, D&D is going to be so much fucking better now. Like, as I explained, what's it, you know, we had to boot, boot another member. I say another member. We had to boot a member of the Sunday group. After, well, I say we had to. They booted them themselves. We have 2 people who just joined. One of them who joined on the generational crash out day. Bless his cotton socks. And another one who joined after to replace the member that left. And so far, they have been fucking incredible. Not only have they been incredible, but Sash said that it's been one of the most fun sessions that she had. One of the others, who is generally quiet as fuck, bless her, proper quiet, was more vocal in that session than she has been ever before. So here's me, like, what's it, my, like, DM heart just going, oh, let's go. Now I've just got to rebalance a few things, the cash, and we're all Gucci. That's what I thought, except if it was Shyness, then she wouldn't be so open with new people. The second the other player left, who was her friend who brought her in, what's it, she started speaking out. So, what in the fuck, you know? Alright, if I export this as a PN, actually hold on there. Firstly, save. Excellent 2. There we go. Then as PNG. So you know it's gonna be big. Sessions normally last from 7:30 to about 11 our time. Sometimes over if we're really feeling it. Sometimes less if I'm screwed. Yeah, we go for a while. Do you drink? No. Personally, I don't drink anyway because I turn into a bit of a dickhead. I've noticed how I act and I really dislike it. Sash can't drink because otherwise she'll die. Sounds ridiculous, but unfortunate truth. If I remember right, at least one of our members has been high while playing. Tis what tis on that front. Alright, if I just crank this up. And then exactly. Drinking can cause so much issues, brother. It's ridiculous. It's unfortunate and ridiculous. I've had a few before that have been, you know? Come on, do I have a 1080 just sitting around? I do. I don't have to, unfortunately. I've been there, I've lived it. It is interesting, to say the least. It went badly, yes. It went exactly as you'd expect. Oh, it's the dirt. That's what that was causing that issue. Then we get some, just a little bit of dirt brown in. It didn't. No, it's we'll say it. It was absolute fucking chaos and carnage. And I'm not gonna lie, it was the least fun I've ever had, maybe. Which is saying something. Because I've sat in a session for, what, 3 hours maybe, while two people argue over the rules. So, yeah, lesson learned big time that day. Longest I've ever had was probably about 6 hours, I believe. A lot of fun for what it was. Never going to do it again. This was one of the aforementioned players who argued about the rules for 6 hours for like the entire session. An old mate of ours and one of the first people I played an RPG with, right? It was 6 hours because we started early, right? It lasted 6 hours because this fella flew in from Norway to be with us, right? So we were just we were chillaxing, we were having a good fucking time. Well, I say a good time. We were having a time, and he brought with him a drink called Valhalla. Right? He was coming to visit another mate anyway, and that mate happened to be our DM for the night, our dungeon master for the night. So we rolled up characters, and the idea was whenever you wanted to re-roll the dice that you just rolled, there was a system in the game called a Benny, which is a token, right? Itchy nose. And you had to spend a Benny in order to re-roll. So of course, with fella bringing in this cursed brew, it was an idea put forward to everyone that, hey, maybe when we want to spend a Benny, we have to take a shot. I spent 1 Benny that entire fucking game because that shit was villainous. Like, that shit was actually fucking villainous. This game is Savage Worlds, this one in particular. This was the Savage Worlds system. It was certainly a ride. But yeah, so we we took a shot every time we wanted to re-roll the dice, and one of us, oh god, not ChatGPT, brother, not ChatGPT, you're killing your intelligence. Go on, you can do better, I know you. That's why behind, I'm an idiot. Oh god, my fucking poor nose. Well, that is shiny, Jesus. What's the dragon's roll? It depends. Depends if you're nice to your players or not. For instance, if you're me, the dragon's roll in all this is to give them gold in return for ancient artifacts. If you're anyone else, well, the dragon might be an enemy that you've got to kill. My dragon is, mostly. But no, it depends on the color usually, funnily enough. Metallic dragons, gold, silver, chrome, bronze, that kind of shit, are a decent motherfucker. Chromatic dragons, red, green, blue, are assholes. Usually. Realistically, They can be whatever the DM wants them to be. And as for what you do in the dungeons, that depends on the story. Oh, there's so many different, mate. There's so many. It's kind of wild, honestly, how many there are and how many different ways there are you can go for this shit. As a story, it has whatever story you cook up. For me, what's it? I like to make my own shit up, right? So I made my own universe for it. I've made my own, my own story, my own bad guys, so on and so forth. And as far as I can tell, everyone seems to fucking love it. Just a few. Just a few. There we go. The Autospin is, yeah, basically, it's a collaborative storytelling thing. Like, while I control the pace and, like, give out the plot hooks and everything, so I'm like the narrator to everything, it's like, all the characters, or the other players, are like, oh, okay, cool. So I'd like to go over this way and talk to the shopkeep, see if they've got any magic items, so on and so forth. Or completely ignore all my fucking plot hooks and go the other way like a previous group I had. I set them up perfectly for this story, right? Perfectly. The story is boring, the general game kind of meh. Yeah, basically. If the DM can't riff off what the players are bringing and doing, then you're having issues anyway. And as I've been told, I'm actually pretty good. So I'm quite happy with that. Like, some of the better storytellers I've met have said, no, you're, what's it? Like, the way you do descriptions in combat, fun as fuck. So I'll take that, you know what I mean? It's a lot of fun when you get the right group. Because, like, you can have the wrong group and it'll be miserable as sin. But if you have the right fucking group, then oh boy, what a fucking ride. Yes, actually, I fucking do, funnily enough. One of my personal favorites is Alcazar. And he is essentially a, what's it? He's a magic items merchant that shows up when you need him. Not when you want him, when you need him. Specifically, when you need him. Oh, I did. I really fucking did. And if I'm completely honest, I'm really proud of it. Like, he's an absolute fucking laugh to play, you know. Comes in all with this kind of voice, and incredibly charming, you see. Always very close and very... Ah, yes, I see exactly what you need. Don't worry. Let Alcazar get it for you. Exactly, like a superhero. There when you actually fucking need them. No, I'm telling the story in my own voice usually. But if I've got a smug character, then it's often the yes, you know what I mean? You gotta make the pained face when you do that. As well. It's very, very back of the throat, very much a case of yes, I'm very much above you and I know it. Oh, it would be a laugh, but it would get old so quick is the other problem. Like, boy. I can only imagine how my players might kill me. At least one of them wants to kill me for using the Alcazar voice in general. And it's fucking hilarious. Oh, it's not serious at all. Like, we are goobers. We are absolutely fucking goobers. Favorite dragon in, like, favorite of the ones I've made? Or, like, favorite color or the like? Because, yes. Favorite dragon I've made, honestly, is probably Ashendor, which is the money dragon that I mentioned earlier. Bronze dragon, collects items from the time before time, essentially, the time of the harmony. And
every time she talks, it's quite like this, and within minutes it will fry my voice, and I'll be left coughing to the side.
I absolutely make up the names on the fly. Like, I am terrible with names. Well, I say terrible with names. I'm great with names and terrible with them at the same time. We've got Ashendor, we've got Everwake, we've got Tukirana, we've got, what's it? Sistrang Valen. Like, I have enough fantasy shit under my belt to be able to make up a decent fantasy name every so often. Thankfully. For instance, one of my favorite characters... Actually, I say that. One of my favorite characters. All of my characters... Most of my characters, barring... Let me think. There's... what's it? There's Andy. There's... Licia. There was Olivia. Oh, absolutely. Like, D&D and Pokemon are the same vibe for me. Or rather, tabletop role-playing and, we'll say Pokemon are my vibe. So I think it might actually be balanced, right? So we've got Andy, Alicia, and Olivia, and we've got Vortholock, Kilgarin, and Luciendar, right? So Andy Blackveil is a reference to the band Black Veil Brides, whose lead singer is Andy Biersack. And yes, Biersack. Plash Zalistia is Ukrainian for hunter something. I can't remember what I named him. And Olivia was Olivia Starstruck. Nothing but bad luck. Chaos Witch. Right? And that was after, what's it? That was after a Rainbow song, Dio. The lady, what's it? Olivia... I think it's the Lady of Starstruck. She's nothing but bad luck. Vortholok was a lizardman general with one eye, couldn't tell directions to save his fucking life, had so many fucking hindrances that realistically he should never have worked, but he was always rolling well on perception of all things. Like, this man was literally out here with one fucking eye, and he could see things coming a mile away. Oh. Kilgrim was Vortholok's father. A monk lizard man, essentially. Much more inner peace and all that jazz. Vortholok was a berserker. He is absolutely fucking incredulously terrifying. Don't fuck with him. Right? Like, got his post as a general by ripping his previous commanding officer in half vertically. Literally. Absolutely showing them apart. It was glorious. But contrasting both of these goobers was Lucy. Alright, Lucy Endar, Lucy for short, was a tabaxi, so cat person, paladin cleric combo. Holy warrior, crusader, if you will. Like, light magic, justice, always there to help and friend in need, that kind of vibe, right? And she's one of my favorites entirely, just in general. She's fucking... She was so fun to play, but she was like 4'11" and basically made of goddamn muscle. And also a teenager. Like, she had that fucking anime teenager bullshit going on. But the reason I bring this up is because all of these are named for Kit Ray's Swords of the Ancient series. Kilgrim was the first sword, Vortholok the 10th, Lucy Endar the 5th. Like, I even planned out Vortholok and Kilgrim's entire family tree based on names from Kit Ray's Swords of the Ancients line. It was daft and perfect. Which, by the way, the Swords of the Ancients were like proper fantasy swords. So like, you remember back when you could go into like a collector's shop and they'd have the really silly swords that seemed to have like all the fucking like sharp bits on the edge and, you know, that kind of vibe. Something stupid. Like, that is, what's it? That is exactly what the Swords of the Ancients were. Yeah. Oh, man. Like, I haven't played either of these in so long. Vortholok, I don't even think he'd go for it. His lost eye is specifically, like, a mark of honor. You know? Like, the fact that he lost that eye is like, no, this is the price I fucking paid to win. Lost eye, not eye. Yeah, no. The eye is gone. It's covered up by the guard of a katana, essentially. Just sort of wrapped around. The guard is placed there and kind of tied around his head. He's actually fucking terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. It's fucking hilarious. That's what I need. I need a new layer of shine. There we go, and then There we go. Oh, it was. It fucking was. It was so good, if I'm honest. Man. Part of me misses it, not gonna lie. Part of me misses playing him, but at the same point, kind of not, you know? No, a bit more. There we go. Hold. Can fucking see his empty ass head. Hold on. There we go. Sorted. Oh, Sash is great. Like, Sash is ridiculously good at storytelling. Like, she's got a one-shot plan for us, right? And I actually cannot fucking wait. I am so excited. But we'll see. For her one shot to go off, it's got to be like, she's got to be confident enough to run it, and everyone else has to be finished with it, and finished with their shit, like. Which I can imagine people are gonna be, we'll say, quite excited for it themselves. But it's whether or not she'll feel comfortable running it, you know? I hope she will. Really do. Right, get the blur back in there. Yeah, you just kind of roll with it, and you try and you do your best, you know? You do your best to not exactly highlight their storytelling, but kind of you roll with it, and you're like, alright, if this game is for me, for instance, if I'm feeling the game and the themes and the other characters, then I'll roll with it. I have left games for bad storytelling before, but I've never told them that. Or at least, not bad. Storytelling that didn't jive with how I felt. You know? It do kind of be like that sometimes, honestly. It's not... It can be, I suppose, is the problem. It can be a common thing. It's not common enough that it's like, you know, a big problem. So many fucking issues with my phone. Can you not? Yeah, that's... It's kind of a crapshoot, you know? Yeah, if you're good, you can save it. But if it's like... if it's like a bad DM and a group of uncooperative people, no go. Absolute fucking no go. Like, there's no saving that. Yeah, we'll say it's sometimes you can be a bit too much of a cunt, you know what I mean? Or sometimes I can. So it's not so much that I had something else in mind, just we'll say it. Trying to find the right words. The fair words, I should say. Because, like, not everyone is built to tell the story. You know, some people can. Some people absolutely can. I wish they would. But people seem to more want to play rather than, you know, tell the story. So, like, there's more players than there are DMs. Or at least willing DMs. Ugh. Which is good, on the one hand, because you kind of need a party of people. 5, 6 is my specialty. Or my preferred range, I should say. You'd think. You'd really think. But it's the people who can storytell that don't think they can who leave it to others. It's the people who can't storytell, who think they can, who should and never will. Like, they really, really fucking should. But they just don't. It can be. It really can, unfortunately. It's like, it's not... What's the right words for this? It isn't so much that it's hit and miss. I don't know, hit and miss is pretty accurate. Some people really fancy themselves a great DM. And then they'll bust out the horror rules. Right? Like, on Reddit, there's RPG horror stories. There are DMs out there who should not be anywhere near a DM screen. There are DMs out there who should not be anywhere near players. There are DMs out there who do not fucking deserve the goddamn fucking title of DM because they are cunts. Like, disgusting and despicable people. The DM is the one who runs the game, essentially. So yeah, just a bit important. It's the Dungeon Master. So it's the one who writes the story out, the like the overarching story. It's like point A to point B to point C, all the characters in that story. Like, the players bring their own characters. It turns no. So the DM will run an adventure, right? Or a campaign, which can be any fucking length. You can have a one-shot campaign, which is how I started, which my one-shot was 6 pages worth, back to front, and took us 2 sessions to do. Or you can jump in and do a level 1 through 20 in D&D terms campaign, which is what I'm doing currently, leaving on from the one-shot that I did. So far, everyone's level 8. And we've been playing since October, which is pretty nice. Ow. Ow. But, like, the DM will run the entire thing. Sessions, no. So, a session is like whenever you all meet up and you play the game, right? It's I may have done a bad job explaining it, but it's like, so if I write the story, so like that involves what's it, like NPCs like Alcazar, that is plot beats or story beats. On the spot. I wish it was on. Some of it is on the spot. Some of it. Some of it is all written down. And that's only one notebook out of 5. So I'm the guide, essentially. Does hand not hurt? No. Mostly because I change pen a lot. Must take ages. Sometimes it flows. Sometimes it's just, no, I'm Gucci. Like, I know exactly where I want to go. So currently, right? Currently, my story takes place there we go. My story currently takes place on the continent of Xandar. Within the Daedalus Empire. Right? I had to come up with how far-reaching the Daedalus Empire is within the continent of Xandar, which is pretty big, 40 towns and villages, 40,000 men, that kind of thing. I had to come up with their military structure, the 5 dragon riders, Emperor Daedalus himself, the layout of the capital city of Ferumbra. But they are currently chasing a group of cultists who want to revive the the god of willpower. Which is a bad thing. No, this is completely original. The only thing I've copied, technically, are the names of the main 5 gods. Right? And that's more of an inspiration than a copy. Right? So these cultists want to revive the god of willpower in order to return to the time of the harmony. Copying is pretty frowned upon, but it's like, you can get away with, okay, I want to take this bit from here, that from over here, or I'm going to follow this story, just rename a few people. You can get away with that, because it's fun. To do this, and technically this, the cultists need to find temples of the people who came before, the Terminari, in order to get the pieces of the God of Will and fuse them back together. So in order to stop these cunts from doing this, the party also have to do this and get the pieces of the God of Willpower before these cunts do. And they are going all over the continent of Xandar throughout the Daedalus Empire in order to stop them. It sounds really fucking, what's it, like, there's a lot of this to this to this to this to this, but I've got notes everywhere. Fucking everywhere. Like, I've got 2 notebooks over that way, I've got 1 notebook under there, 2 notebooks under there, that notebook there, and a few notes on the PC. All these pieces do, when they are fused together, right, they're stuck in soul spheres. Created by the Terminari. Terminari device to harness souls for power. Like literal power, like electricity. Done to criminals usually. But the God of Willpower was split into 6. The God of Willpower, by the way, Shunke, splits. Ooh, there we go. Split into 6 pieces. And sealed within the soul spheres. So once all 6 are united, Shunke gets revived. Now Shunke was split apart and sealed away by his fellow Voices of Fire. Zygarde style, yes. Zygarde style, perfectly. Shunke was sealed by the Voices of Fire, the gods who created the world and everything in it, which he is part of. Right? Because he gave willpower to the populace, to the Terminari, way too fucking early. Causing them to lose their minds, or some of them to lose their minds, and become increasingly violent and do what the fuck ever they wanted because they could. So the Terminari that kept hold of their fucking senses, yeah, right? The Terminari that came to their senses and kept their senses joined with the Voices of Fire to split the 5th, the Fallen, Shunke, into pieces and banish him. Seal him away so he couldn't do anything else. Then the Voices reset the world into what it currently is, into the current age. See, I know what I'm on about. I know what I'm doing. Oh. It's been a ride so far. Like, it has been a ride so far. Like, my main villain, Anir, right? Experience? I don't. That's the best part. I've done 2 fucking campaigns before this. Neither of them finished. Actually, no, 1 campaign before this, technically. It didn't finish. It was the one where the group let opportunity sail right past them and then went that way. But no. The main villain, the leader of the... Well, I say leader of the cultists. Undecided if he's leader. Anir. He's a fucking Welshman, see? Right? And what's even fucking better is he's kind of got a few screws loose up top. So, of course, you know, of course, he's hurt himself in the past. And he's like, well, how else am I supposed to find out exactly how it fucking works? Yeah, I could cast Fireball on those kittens over there. But I'm not going to lie, what would that benefit me? Because I wouldn't be able to tell how much it hurts, now would I? The kittens would die, the fireball would go off, and I would be sat here wondering, but how much does it hurt though? Is it even worth using? Yes, it can kill kittens. Can it kill a child, for instance? Could it kill? I don't know. Why's your Welsh accent so good? Years of practice, stupidity, and being from Gloucester. Like, I basically share a fucking border with Wales. Jesus Christ, I'm lightheaded after that. But no, that's a Nier, a fire sorcerer, a fire genasi sorcerer, so he's kind of like a fire elemental. And he's kind of fucking tapped in the noggin. How do you spell it? Anir, 2 E's. Oh, I forgot his last name. I do have it written down, but it's in the book that's over there. He's quite a little bastard, you see. A near miss. I know, right? I wonder if it's in, what's it? Oh, come on, turn back on, mouse. Thank you. Overlord. Shindoran for Chrono. Altarian, that was it. Altarian Anir is his name. Apparently Anir is his last name. Altarian Anir. Wanker. As Sash wrote down, cult figurehead, flunked or kicked out of the Mage's Guild for, we're assuming, his attitude and demeanor, combined with a keen interest in dangerous or threatening disciplines of magical study. Robbed that from AC. I swear I haven't. It's not supposed to be Altair. I promise. I promise. Altarian. Difference. Big difference. Oh, but no, I tend to bullshit a lot of these names. For instance, there's an Eladrin, which is kind of like a nature fae elf, right? An Eladrin thief named Vexatious Vicarium. Very fond of committing fraud, pretty much a criminal, now a spy for the for the Empire, as a favor to the party. Oh, my head, ow. Oh, Jesus, man. Proper lightheaded now. Oh, side note, I love this. Like, this has gone really well. See why the games last so long? Yeah. They really do. They really fucking do. Like, they can take so fucking long, and it's so good every time without fail. It's Monopoly, yeah. It has the same vibe as Monopoly. It does have the same fucking we'll say it, the same feeling. Actually, no. You'd have to get into it. Like, you'd have to get into it, but I do think that you'd get a proper kick out of it once you knew what you were doing. Like, especially if you enjoyed anything I just said, plus rolling dice in general. Oh, Jesus, why am I so fucking... Why's my head fucked? Like, if you've got any kind of... Like, once the ideas start rolling, alright, you know, once you think of, like, a film character or a book character or a TV show character, game character that you like, take that, put a bit of a spin on it. Be a terrible player? Nah. Nah, I bet you wouldn't. Like, again, you don't have to do a voice. You don't have to do anything. We'll see. You could say, for instance, one of my characters, we'll go for Andy. Andy Blackfield kind of talks like this, right? Very... requires you to be very upright, very, like, barrel-chested, if you will. Kind of deep in the throat as well. No one needs to do an accent. You don't need to do a voice, don't need to do an accent, don't need to do nothing like that at 6. But, for instance, if I was doing anything, oh no. I'm telling you, if I were to do a Captain Sparrow kind of vibe, that would probably suit more with someone else, I think. And Captain Sparrow has a very tight kind of feel, you know, something. Whereas Andy Blackveil is more... Not Barbossa, more Norrington. Sober Sparrow, Commodore Norrington kind of vibes. Very much nobility, if you will. But no. To my point. Voices aren't necessary, they're just fun. But say I laid out the the general area. Okay, so you walk into a tavern, there's the stools, tables and the beams all look like they're made of reclaimed wood. There's people milling about, some getting drinks from the bar being headed by a 7-foot-tall, grey-skinned fellow, a Goliath, in a nice white dress shirt and black apron, polishing a glass. And so Andy walks in. It's like, perfect. Andy would walk over to the bar, so in character. So shit you'd say, for instance. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna walk over to the bar. Or Andy would walk over to the bar, sit down and wait for the bartender's attention. When he has it, Andy would order one of the fruitiest fucking drinks that you can imagine. Something nice and sweet and a bit refreshing. DM could say, okay, interesting. So the barkeeper notices you approach and says, alright mate, what'll it be? Andy gives the order. Sorry mate, but I don't think we do anything your kind of fruity here. We've got beer, we've got spirits. I might be able to mix you something up with orange juice. Maybe, if you're lucky. Well, that'll do now, won't it? Don't even have to say it, just say, Andy will be like, alright, okay. You know, Andy agrees. And you eventually pay and get on your way. It's an easy game. It's like... It's a more serious game of pretend with your kid. You know? A lot of improv, a lot of run with it, a lot of yes and. So, okay, and Andy's gonna blah blah blah. You know? It's a lot of fun. I would recommend... People are going to hate me for this. But I would actively recommend looking up Critical Role. Right? You can start with Season 1, you can start with Season 2, Season 3. Don't let someone know that. Good. Like, okay. There's you letting them know, and then there's your character letting them know. You know what I mean? If it's you letting them know, try and solve that out of the game. Or above the table. If it's your character disliking someone, that's fine, that's part of the roleplay. As long as your character still has a reason to stick with the party. You know? So... What's the best example I could give? I don't know. The whole point is basically you create a character who would be happy to work with a party, usually. It can absolutely be a part of character growth if they initially don't want to work with a party, but they're reluctant or something's held over their head for it, and it's like, all right, you know, I'm normally a solo traveler, a lone wolf. It's a board game and good vibes, yeah. If someone has bad vibes, the rest of the table will probably feel it, and something will be done. If they do not play to the... Alright, hold on. Just real quick. That's the one. Excellent to full. Oh, this is going to take forever. Good time to talk. Yeah, as long as someone comes in with the mentality of, yeah, this character would absolutely join a group or be willing to learn to be part of a group, cool, fine. If they come in and they're like, well, no, why would I join you people? I've got no reason to join you. If they're playing hardball, then it's like, then why are you here? Or if you bring, like, cunt vibes to the table and it's, you know, you're acting openly hostile, homophobic, transphobic, racist, so on, so on, so on, so on, then at that point, that player is an issue and would, from most tables, be shooed the fuck off. You know? As long as you're good with the rules, essentially, you're fucking fine. Shit. Okay, so his story was basically he expected us to play every Sunday without fail for at least 4 hours a time. Right? Like longer sessions, preferred, he'd be understanding at least, once or twice if you missed, or someone missed and we couldn't play. But I was having the worst fucking day. You know the kind of day when, like, you go to plug your headphones in and they're all tangled and you're like, I cannot be fucked with this, and you just wrench them the fuck apart? Like earbuds, IEMs, whatever your fucking, whatever your vibe of choice is. That kind of vibe. Where nothing goes fucking right, exactly. So, on that day, one of the things that went wrong was I had to remake the map for the dungeon that everyone was supposed to be going through about an hour before the game was supposed to play. Right? And for lack of better words, right, that dungeon where are ya? The dungeon looks like this. Right? They won't see anything out here because of walls. Right? But I had to color and texture all of this, including the line art, shade it, so on and so forth, implement it in the software that we're using to run the game. Right? You don't need software, but this is for our benefit. Tracks, tokens, maps, and all that shit. I had to implement this into the software. Like, individually create the walls around the whole thing. Right? And also, like, that would have been fine if that was the case. But when I downloaded the first iteration of this map, where it didn't have, all the funky coloring or anything, it was just line art, essentially. It showed up as nothing. It was completely fucking transparent. There were no lines, nothing. So I was like, oh god, and this is an hour before the game. So I whipped this fucker up, and the, the floor below it, which doesn't look like this. Where's the This one. It's supposed to look like this. Also, I had to bullshit this up, as well as that last one, within an hour, including like creating all the rooms and everything else I'd mentioned. Right? Absolute nightmare. And by the time I was done, I implemented it all. I was like, okay, we're ready to go, ready to go, ready to go. 5 minutes before game started, I was up here. Like, anything would have set me off. And I don't want to be shouting at my fucking players. No one would, right? Like, logically. You don't want to treat your players like shit. They deserve better. They deserve someone who isn't going to fucking shout at them that evening for the slightest mistake. So I was like, okay, no, I'm calling the game off. I explained my reasoning. And, you know, how nothing had gone right. How up here I was. How everything had failed. And he turned around and just said, so all of this is because of a map. Like, we've been playing without a map for months. I was like, no. The map is the cherry on top. The fucking straw that broke the camel's back. It was the last thing, right? Other people jumped to my defense and said, yeah, no, it's a symptom of what's going wrong. He turns around and has the most generational crash out that I have ever fucking seen. About how, what's it? You know, I set aside time. I'm always here, whether I'm stressed or depressed, and I don't come here to listen to 4 people's whining about their fucking life story. 4 people that I hardly know because of absences, whining about their life story and their problems. I'm here to play. And one of our members, right, 3 of our members are chronically ill. Myself included, Sash included, and one named Mac. Right? Mac chimes in and says, hey look, I know I've been having a lot of health issues, but things are getting better, so I should be able to play properly soon. And, you know, I'm sorry for not being there. He comes out of nowhere and says, yeah, what's it? Doesn't change the fact that you didn't show up though, does it? So at that point, I was like, nah, hold on. Mate, you got one fucking warning. You don't get to lash out just because you ain't feeling good. You know, just because you're, you know, taking this bad. To which he responds, why would I take a warning from a DM who can't even run his game? At which point I was like, alright, shit. You know, I was fuming at that point. Sash was doing all the talking for us. So he was like, no, kick me or I'm leaving. One of the fucking 2, because I ain't staying about. So he left and blocked us all. Every player that was in the game. Yeah. No, it was absolutely fucking ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. And I was very much pissed off about it. You know, because, like, we all deserve better than that. Just because I wasn't able to run. It wasn't even that I didn't feel like it. If I ran, shit would have gone horribly wrong. Excuse me. So, because I said, hey look, if I run this, it's not going to go fucking well at all. So I'd rather not tonight. And assumingly that was one absence too many, or 1 week too many without playing, and he flipped his goddamn lid. Oh no, just one. That was one person. That was one person. Right? The friend who came with him chose to stay with us. And said, no, what he did was wrong. Don't know what the hell happened there. But, we'll say it. That what he did was fucking wrong. And I was like, alright, brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, he's like, she stuck around. She's brilliant. New window capture. The new player that came in, we haven't played with him before, but he seems nice. You know? We played one session just the Sunday gone. Right, this all happened the Sunday before last Sunday. But when we played, he seemed absolutely fucking brilliant. Absolutely grand, if you will. Like, brilliant fella. Oh god, that's oversized. Yeah, so there was him, and we got another player in afterwards. Sorry, just getting Photoshop in here. Transition. There we go. Oh, absolutely. And like I said, he seems fucking brilliant. He seems to know what he's on, you know? But 2 days after that, someone can't make it. No, if someone can't make it, they sit out. They don't get punished for it. They don't lose any experience for it. So, you know, the amount of sessions played is still the same. If there's less than 3 people available, I won't run. Or if there is 3 people available, I won't run. Because I feel like there should be more. And less than 3 people is just not fun to run with. Yeah, no. Where's my fucking... Did I... No, it's in pictures. It's gotta be in pictures. Yeah, it's in pictures. Okay. X full. 4 or 5... Well, 5 to 6 is my ideal, at least. So, like, if everyone's in, then everyone's in. That's brilliant. Alright. Image size. Oh, this is gonna suck. 4028 megs. No, it needs to be fucking 10. Jesus. Okay, this will have to do. The shrinkage. 6 too much. Anything over, personally at least. That's huge. Oh, absolutely, mate. There really are. There's some absolute nutters. And like I respect that. Because the dedication you gotta have for a constant thing like that couldn't be me. In the middle of the wheels. No, that would cover up too much. Unfortunately, I say, yeah, we'll say it. It's a framing thing. Right? So, for instance, We'll say Pokemon Y is over in the top left. Then we got to have the bottom right clear for the driver, or for the car. Although, to be fair, roll. Let me just real quick. Fuck's sake, escape. Fuck off. So that's, yeah, that's about the right size. I wanted it like there-ish, I think. Put into the sign. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Honestly, that is kind of the idea. Okay, I know what I need to do. Right, set that to there. Then tolerance 255. There we go. Hold forward for all these? I do. I absolutely fucking do, brother. Alright, and then it's, what's it? Layer. Is it layer or image? Image. Oh shit. Trim the transparent pixels. Apparently, that's fucking brilliant. Right in the back of the car. It's supposed to be the seat. Seat in the, what's it? The window trim. Or the window trim, I should say. Because you know how back windows don't always have like full fucking... Well, back doors don't always have full windows. Or is it there? There or there? It's like... Or there? Because like, the problem is this is actually supposed to be see-through like this. So I've done something wrong. Okay. It's not desaturate, it's not replace. Not color and balance, not black and white, not mixer, not vibrance. No, it's not in levels. Problem is... Oh, cry thunder. Because I've already saved the, what's it? Emery Stickman. Nah, I'll do, Jim. That's just me driver. He's not very happy that I'm sitting on his window. Yeah, that's the fucking problem. If I get rid of it, then it's just nothing in the background. Unless... There's another one. Currently on lunch break. Nice. He's not... Yeah, exactly. He's not very fucking happy that I... what's it? That I messed with his fucking car. Wait, graffitied. Oh, the Lumios taxi sign. That's supposed to be there, believe it or not. They decided to do a thing. Ooh. What did you decide to do, brother? Yeah, I can't. No, I can't. Ooh. Perfect. Thanks for that. A quad lock? What the fuck is a quad lock? Like, talk to me, Goose. What the fuck are you smoking? If I remember right, it was something fucking up here and up here. Oh, pencil tool. Blur. Where the fuck is the goddamn... Is there no fucking spray can, spray thing in this? God, I fucking hate Photoshop. Oh, it's not dark, is it? It's fucking... God, that almost does it. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Okay. Monotype Nuzlocke, but you're restricted to 4 different types. Oh. You know what? That's actually pretty fucking cool. There we go. Soft light gets the same effect, mostly. What day is this going to be streamed? This is going to be a Monday. Hopefully. Like, unless, like, God forbid anything fucking happens, this is going to be a Monday. Ah, my E doesn't work. Yeah, unfortunately for you, sir. Alright. Oh, that's why. Image size. But it'll be worth it. I assure you it'll be worth it. Hopefully. Yeah, I was gonna say. Hardcore? Do I want to go hardcore for this? Maybe. I mean, I can't fucking distort it. That's fucking rude. Warp, I suppose. Fuck you, then. Rasterize it, then see if I can fucking do this. Picasso would be proud. That's rude. Right. Bevelin and Boss, always. And Drop Shadow, always. Ooh. Like, personally, I think it's done really well, but no, not lighting. A little bit of that was nice. Vivid, no. Ah, wait, hold on. Nah, keep the size tight. Range is up at max. Opacity is there. 8 out of 10 because no Bunnelby. Fucking Bunnelby. Alright, come on, can I? Okay, I did get that. Good. Alright. Time for the special. The shoulder sure is missing something. Haha. Shitbag moment, brother. Oh, I have. I absolutely have. I've streamed until 1 before. But right now I'm feeling it, you know? Merge those. I wonder. Y'all chilling? Good shit. If I go for new, that, put that in there. Safe to make another brew? Probably not. I think I'm almost done. All I've really got to do is like shine this up. Like, you're safe to make one. I'm not going anywhere in like the next 2 minutes or whatever. But we'll see. I reckon that as soon as this is... Oh. Right, of course it's like that. Everyone from live, fair shout, fair shout. Like, fuck off with your goddamn... Similarly colored area. Ugh. Fine. Cut that. Not enough for you. Fair. Shouts, brother. Fuck, too much. There. God, this will take forever. Okay. No. Alright, dumb idea. Dumb idea. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. I'm having a day. And then one over. Ah, that's just not working, is it? Easy, brother, easy. That should be Monday. And that should be absolutely fucking belting. I'll see you when I see you. And you can kill that, get that there. Airbrush, simple circle to bristle. Layer paper, fine, whatever. Hey, no worries, man, no worries. Thanks for, what's it, for hanging out. I'll see you when I see you. You take care of yourself, alright? Shine at the bottom. Shade. Overlay. Of course, I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, hold on. No. That seems to have locked it in. If I get rid of that... Oh, Jesus, this is a mess of a thing. Okay, fine. I suppose this is what I'm doing. Hit the shine. Get to white. Airbrush and... do a bit of that, then go into shade. It's been one of my favourite, I'll say, favourite things to do, I'm not gonna lie. And go from there to dirt 2. Got some noise. Give it a little bit of a little bit of color. Then all three of those, merge them together. And then it's getting rid of that. Yeah, it does need all set. I'm gonna buy that. Right. One. Okay, that's not going as well as I'd hoped. There. Ugh, white. Nope. That seems fine, that seems good. Oh. Class. Okay, I think we've got it. Actually, new layer. Actually, what am I doing? Do that. What was selecting versus Control Shift I. Then go to there. Screen. No, back to it. Fuck, every time. I keep going for the undo and I keep not undoing it, you know? You know, I'll take that. I'll take that. That. XY thumb. Oh, God. Yes, PSD, I suppose. And then... Nope, not one. I can put that in raw where it should be. Fucking hell. Okay, I think we're all fucking good and Gucci and otherwise. Like, goddamn, I'm really happy with this. And I just realized that y'all didn't see shit for dick for me doing the fucking border, just putting it back in. Well, that's on me, isn't it? Fucking bollocks. Okay. Well, I'll catch you guys in the next one. That should be Monday, unless there's a fucking free spot tomorrow. At which point, maybe. Who the fuck knows? Regardless. Take care of yourselves, alright, fuckaroos? I'll see you next time. Deuces.